Yeah. What's that thing called? Don't have any. Okay, I need to get some. Well, actually, would it make sense? No. How much are the omens right now?
Hello.
Omen of Dextral Alchemy. Oh, not of Dextra. We want Sinistra. 2 exalts. So I think... I don't know, I think I'm just gonna use some more of these now. But at some point I will stop using these. Just expensive for no reason. Which Venom should you take? Glad you like it. I use Chaos Res and Mana Rec. Pretty obvious if you think about it. But we want to go to this tower here. So let's take an annoying one. 50% more res. Really annoying, but since the map is easy, you know, we can do that. Oh yeah, 50% more res, I forgot. So this is probably need to curse every pack. Or not the white packs. That's good for a map with no ritual. Yeah, I mean, you're pretty much always gonna take these no matter what build you are running, I would assume. Like in a real scenario. Can't I do this? Oh, this looks good.
Ready?
This is how I like the expedition. Oh god, and the game crashes. No! I just started and the goddamn game is already crashing? Okay. What is happening? I think something is happening. Okay. I'm out. Yeah, let's just see if I'm dead or not. Okay. I guess that was good enough. So the Sigil of Power attack is basically you use it before you have a stationary fight. Because when you switch to Sigil of Power, it's gonna remove your skeletons. So you can see I have 9 Frost Mages now. If I switch, I only have 3. And why do I even not have any clerics? I should have 1 cleric, by the way. I don't have enough. What am I missing? Oh? much is a cleric? 19. I should be able to get one. Okay, not sure why it's... So sometimes these counts just change randomly. Okay. So anyway, but when you swap, as you can see, my weapon swap, I lose my frost mages because, you know, I don't have my scepter on anymore. And, which is not a big deal because as soon as you switch back, they respawn. However, the ice bomb goes on cooldown. So you don't want to do this mid-fight because, you know, the skeletons are there, but they're going to be useless. So what you do before starting a stationary fight, you basically drop the Sigil of Power from your weapon set 2. Now your skeletons go down to 3. Now you switch back, and now you wait for, you know, make it 4 seconds. Right? And now you buff them, and now you start bombing. That's basically the tech there. So really, before stationary fights, you can do that. And the Sigil of Power adds substantial amounts of damage, like 60% more damage. So, and since it's hard to buff minions, it's one of the only things which you can actually use. Oh, nice Divine Orb. Which you can actually use to buff minions. But yeah, you cannot really do this mid-fight, right? This is really just stationary fights. Boss fights, expedition, ritual, that kind of stuff. And the other option is obviously to run a curse. So the other option you have basically is you could run a curse setup with a second scepter. And just basically buff your curses like crazy. Which is probably a little bit better for a boss build. But since this is like an around build right now, I like to use no weapon swap while I'm basically doing real fights. What was Crypt playing? Was he playing Arsonists? God damn it. I got frozen. So, identifying strong boxes is really, really smart. Because, you know, whenever you click an unidentified strongbox, I swear, like, the chance that it freezes you is 100%. So yeah, this is like a horrible map. It has 50% more res on mobs. So ideally you don't want to play this, but since right now maps are expensive. Okay, yes. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I mean, it's fair enough, you know, I don't know everything, so I have no problem with, you know, other creators copying builds and, you know, making changes, making them better, or, you know, supposedly make them worse, whatever, make them different, however you want to call it. I think it's healthy for a game to do that. Obviously, I do not claim ownership for this in any means, by any means. So, wow, it's laggy again. Yeah, so Storm Mages, so I don't want to use them in this setup, because I feel like, yes, they will shock, but I don't think it's gonna be beneficial for me in a map scenario. I think if I want to make a dedicated variant for bosses, I will definitely use Storm Mages. But since right now I'm doing like an all-round build, I feel like... I mean, I could sacrifice one Frost minion for a Storm minion, basically, and I would have shock on certain mobs. But right now, I'm running exactly 9 mages, because this gives me basically 100% uptime on Ice Bomb. And probably the Storm Mage is not gonna shock all that much in a map scenario. I mean, he's gonna shock something, but, you know, probably not everything. But I could definitely try that Storm Mage out, if it helps in a map scenario. I just didn't get to that yet. I would like to have more spirit do that, honestly. But I'm missing a little bit of spirit. But I guess it adds like an extra 20% of shock to like at least some mobs. I don't think it has... I mean, I don't know how much area of effect it actually has. You should put your strongest jewel, basically. Minion criticals... I mean, it depends where you are, right? If you're still struggling for damage... minion critical strike chance is the strongest mod you can kind of get on jewels. But it only makes sense if you're already like level 90 and you have all the other mods, and also you should have minion critical strike on your scepter. Otherwise it won't be that good. But I'm running mine, so mine has mana regeneration, energy shield, minion critical strike, and minion damage. Obviously that's like a god jewel. I'm buying like my jewels for 1 divine each now, since right now they are still relatively cheap. Later on you will not be able to buy like a 4 out of 4 jewel for even remotely that price. So right now it's a good time if you have divines to buy jewels. This 50% rest is really annoying. That map was fast. Nice. So I'm still you know, sniping for those jewels because I still need like two more of them. So by now I have this one here, 14 energy shield. It's just 6 mana rack, 12 minion damage, 18 crit, which is pretty nice. And then I'm trying to get, you know, more 4 out of 4 jewels. Like this one here is a 4 out of 4 as well. I wonder if this is better than this one though. 18, 12, 6, 14. 16, 10, 11, 13. Probably roughly the same. But yeah, I have a lot of 3 out of 4s, like these ones here. And these ones here. So I'm trying to replace these all by like 4 out of 4 jewels. But, you know, it's hard to find them. I mean, there's a couple listed right now for like multiple divines. But I don't want to pay more than 1 or 2 divines for these, to be honest. Need to hold the money together. Okay, towers. What do we have? Level 11 maps. Let's do for 50 monster LRS, critical damage bonus, critical hit chance. Let's go for oh, I don't have an alchemy. How do I not have alks? What? So where's the how is it called? Greater Exaltation? So I highly recommend, if you have Greater Exaltation and you want to create 6 mod maps for your towers, highly recommend just, you know, you can save yourself some cash by using Greater Exaltations. What does this have? Wow, this is a rough one. Anyway, it's just a tier 11, so I really hate this that you just have 1 portal on towers. I don't think it's good for the game. Just forces you to drop down to lower maps than you would usually play. I mean, I could just play the towers on tier 15 maps. But, you know, I really don't want to... You know, you can always die to some really random stuff. And it just happens. And losing a tower is going to be a huge blow. So I rather play the tower safe, so it just goes some level slower. So I don't just die to whatever, a random mine or chaos explosion or whatever it may be. Spell Cascade with the Frost Bomb. I don't know what problem I had with that. I tried it. I don't know. Does it reduce damage or something like that? It was doing something. I don't remember what the problem was. I think it... I can't remember, to be honest. Did it add cooldown? Did it make the cooldown longer? Did it double the cooldown? I don't exactly remember what it does. I can check though, I have Spell Cascade on my thing. Less area of effect, less damage, 30% less damage. So... And... Maybe I didn't use it because less area of effect. I mean, let's try it. It's nothing to lose here, right? I mean, I could remove, I guess. Let's just remove bidding for now. Okay, so the other ones drop just a single one. So that's... I mean, if you have single target, right? Because you will hit the target in the middle with all three. But since it just reduces the damage, as you can see, right now my damage is 24k, so it greatly reduces the damage. If I just remove this, I don't know what's this. So this is 46, right? So this, for whatever reason, cuts the damage kind of in half. Not sure what's the deal with it, because it should deal just 30% less. I mean, I guess it's 30% less and you're losing another support gem. But, I mean, you basically lose huge damage and you don't really gain a good benefit for that, I would say. It has just lots of downsides. Like, you lose area of effect and you lose damage. And you lose another support gem which would be doing damage, so I guess that's the biggest reason there. I guess if you want to just cover a very large area, I think it's decent to use. This area looks the best, I would say. And place there. What do we have? Rarity, number of magic mobs. I think this one. So I always like to choose the ones with the most flags, to be honest. Spawned on top of me. I hate it if there's like obstacles in the middle of these expeditions, because you're not gonna kill all the mobs, and these mobs, as you can see, sometimes are absolutely crazy. But you know, the map was finished. So that's why I don't play like these high mod maps, right? Because you know, that map had like 3 different damage modifiers on monsters, and then if you play like a high-profile expedition, you know, random stuff just one-shots you. There's nothing you can do about it. And that's why I don't play any 6 mod maps or anything yet. It's just sometimes like crazy. Anyhow. Actually, I might have just lost my audience with the king. If I think about it. Because I had the ritual open and then died. That would be extremely stupid. How's it going? So, what do we want? Anything good here? $18 maps rarity. I think pack size is pretty much the best thing. These tablets are so bad, I don't even know if I want to choose them. I guess essences is still the best thing you can get, to be honest. So now next thing we need that one. So I think I'm not 100% sure, but I might have wasted my audience with the king in that ritual. Because I didn't defer it. But I'm not 100% sure how it works. Arc is still ass. Okay, so it's still there. That's good. Let's defer it just to be very sure. Well, actually, on this map I can die, so it's okay. I wanted to test... I don't even know what I wanted to test on Stormweaver. There was something else in the patch note which seemed interesting to me. Maybe Eye of Winter. But I think it's still never gonna deal any damage. But you know, maybe I just want to try like something. Because I just like the archetype, like the caster archetype. And I want to know if Stormweaver is really completely dead or not. But it did add the elemental before, right? Didn't they just make it stronger? I don't know if you could get like potentially like a triple, you know, ground build or something like that. Because there's lots of support gems which create like burn ground, shock ground, stuff like that. I guess burn ground and, you know, chilled ground you can pretty much create with support gems. I don't know if you can create shock ground. Ball lightning can. But I don't know if it's... So it has to kind of be all automatically created. What's annoying in this character is you cannot use any meta gems. You cannot use cast on freeze, you cannot use cast on shock. Nice, ritual tablets are always welcome. Okay, so I guess we can pull the audience after the next one. I don't know, so I mean, I don't really like that, you know, kind of the only viable build being like Frostbolt with Snake Pit, but Snake Pit being like, I don't even know how many divines it is right now. But I want to try another sword. Since with this build, I'm pretty much at the end of building already. I mean, yes, you can at this point you can add unique jewels, and again, I will make a boss variant still, but there's not really much I can do because minions really there's not much to scale them. You're welcome, bro. The Chaos Witch was boring. I mean, it's a leveling build for me. I don't even know that it exists in late game. You know what, maybe I should pick up blue scepters, to be honest. I mean, I generally like minions, but I'm not the biggest fan of them, to be honest. I like minions which are tanky and which are like swarmy, but I don't really like minions which are one-shot by almost everything. So in this build, we're kind of using minions as, you know, applicators or whatever you want to call it for spells, but not really as real minions, I would say. Alright, we have 2.9. So I can pull the audience. Is there anything I'm missing if I do it? Doesn't look like it. So this one here. But actually I can pull this. Oh, there's a whittling. But let's defer that. I can't? Oh my god. Shit, I'm stupid. I should have... I thought it was the same than this one. It looks exactly the same. God damn it. No, you can't ruin a scepter. I tried. It doesn't work. Ah. But it says I can defer it. It says defer fee 257. I have 290. Why can't I defer that? This game is just a bug fest. Well, I guess... Shit. That really pisses me off right now. I don't know what they are worth right now, but that was probably upwards of the audience. So you can only ruin wands and stuffs. You cannot ruin a scepter. Damn it, do I want to know how much the Omen of Whittling is right now? I was also pissed because you couldn't, but I think Scepter basically counts as an offhand, right? Because otherwise you could use Wand and Scepter. I don't know if anybody would ever use Wand and Scepter, but... But if you ask me, like, a Scepter should be able to take the same runes. Because it's basically as well like a caster item. No, the quality on Scepter will quality the skill on it. So if you, for example, quality an Omen Scepter, the Malice gets an extra duration of 1 second. So this expedition mode is really insane. Like, it can happen that you just get insta-gip, but, you know... You also get much more stuff out of it. Because all the mobs which spawn will have all the modifiers of all the remnants. But, you know, I'm actually not 100% sure if this mode is the best or not. Just the fastest to finish for me. No, I wouldn't be broken at all. Maybe they just forgot it or something like that. I don't think it has anything to do with broken or not. Here again, there's like so many bugs. Like, I cannot reach this. Why? What? Huh? The map was finished, wasn't it? Wait. Defeat. Oh, it has a boss. I didn't even notice. God damn it. Because it says it's done. Rare and unique monsters defeated. You have to read the map objects, I guess. But I'm so mad I screwed up that whittling. I really hope it's not so expensive. If it's expensive, I'm gonna hit myself. I'm gonna do bad stuff to myself. Right. Wait, he's already going? That was too fast for me. I wasn't ready, bro. What's that drop? Oh yeah, I have my loot filter stricter now. Right, so we need to get there. Oh god, what is that way? I don't want to go all that way around. I should probably go this way here. I have the citadel here left. But I want to, I don't even know. I don't think I want to use the citadel, to be honest. I'm just gonna... I'm never gonna reach enough waystone quantity without good maps, I think. Just see if I have anything with lots of waystone quantity here. 70, 50, 100. Guess this is okay. Just gonna run this with the 100 one. Good evening, my friend. I don't know what, how much waystone quantity you need to drop 2 keys. I think it's 300. But maybe they changed that as well. I don't even want to run this ritual here. Want to do the citadel boss first. I think Iron Rune is the only rune which is even remotely worth something at this point. Well, for me it doesn't really matter if the minions suck or not, because I'm just using the command. So I don't really care if they get stuck or anything. Command just has infinite range. What do I have to do? Oh god, I don't want to activate this. Guess I have to. So, this map has like more elemental ailment threshold. or more elemental ailment, whatever, for the mobs. And breach mobs tend to like freeze you and kill you. So not really my favorite thing to do in like a map like this, which is scuffed anyway. Also, like, Ritual is horrible on this level. I don't even remember this boss. Is this the boss with the 2 phases? Guess we shall see. Oh yeah, it is. Nice, my minions are standing in the shit. Does it keep the sigil? Probably not, right? Oh. Yeah, this boss is like really annoying for minions. He's just insta-giving them. So I guess you only get one. Yeah, just one. Oh, there's tiered tablets? I didn't know that. That's interesting. But it's an overseer tablet, it's completely useless. Oh wait, I can do the ritual actually. Can I? No, I can't get out of here. Nice.
Go on.
So wait, let's see how much I wasted on the whittling.
How can I help?
What's that called? Whittling. Where is it? Huh? Why ever? Ah, whittling. Okay, 100. Shit. I just literally threw away 100 exalts. Fuck. I'm angry because I wasted my omen. How is the state of the game? Okay, let me just 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Same story. Ah, no, I have to go this way anyway. How is the state of the game? I think, you know, I like the change with the towers. I think it's good, but I don't really like the change with the progression. So I really don't like the, you know, that you have to search these corrupted nexus, whatever, to get your points. It takes forever. Finding the unique maps, they are like very, very scarce. that part I don't really like. I like the higher difficulty in the campaign. I like the less currency drop. To be honest, I like all that. I really just dislike the slower progression in the Atlas right now. I don't like that there is a lot of extra bugs which haven't been there before. Like a lot of stuff is bugged. The crashes are worse than before. How am I gonna even do this expedition? But I think it's a way in the right direction. I think the uniques are still relevant. But in general, I think, you know, it's a step in the right direction. Where do I even put my explosive here? It doesn't even matter, I guess. I'm just gonna drop it somewhere randomly. Gonna drop it. Yeah, whatever. But there's crazy casters in there. I can see the mines blowing up. I mean, I think I haven't really used any of the new uniques. I mean, I looked at them briefly, but I couldn't really find anything interesting. And a lot of the old uniques have been heavily nerfed, so they basically don't have a use anymore. So I feel like Ingenuity, for example, nerfing it down to 30% just makes it worse than any other belt. And same with the... so right now the Pinnacle bosses... The uniques are worthless, which are dropped by them. So running the Pinnacle bosses is, I don't know, yes, you can get lucky and find like a jewel, but the uniques are all like completely worthless, pretty much. Which kind of devalues, you know, the boss farming part of the game. If you, I mean, it's anyway not the kind of content I like to play, but it gets devalued by that heavily. But, you know, some things are going in the right direction, I guess. The crafting has been much better, even though I haven't found a single fractured orb. I haven't used one yet. I think the new talismans and the new runes are irrelevant. I couldn't really see anything interesting in those talismans. I haven't checked the corrupted essences yet. I like the essence change, that you get more larger essences now. I like that they made the omens more common. So I like a lot of smaller things, and yeah, the towers. That is just. I don't like the fact that you have to run it with just one portal. Oh, by the way, I like that you have more portals. I like that you can die on a map. I think that's huge. And if you really want to run like 6 or 8 mod maps, you have to basically get a build which is capable of that. That's fine, because you now have the option to just run 4 mod maps basically with 3 prefixes, which is fine. But yeah, I don't like the part that you, at the towers, they should just always give you the 3 slots. Like, I don't see a point in, you know, running lower maps just so I don't have the risk of losing the tower. Because losing the tower will be such a substantial loss. And, you know, there's not really a benefit on running a high map on the tower, right? I mean, yes, I'm running this one map at lower levels, which, you know, doesn't really matter all that much. And that's something I absolutely don't like. That I'm kind of forced to run the towers with just low tier maps so I can make them 6 affix safe. It just doesn't make any sense for me. I think 50% would be alright. Maybe 40% would have been a good deal. 30 definitely seems too low. They would have to have... It should have better stats then. But yeah, 30%, and it's also two different rolls, right? So the chance of getting two 30% rolls perfect is... I mean, I don't know what the range is. I think it's 10 to 30. And that would be much, much less than just having a single roll. But I don't know if I don't think they run... I mean, they run differently, right? You can have a different left roll and a different right roll. My Frostbomb cooldown is not fast. My Frostbomb cooldown is the same Frostbomb cooldown as everybody has. I just have 9 Frost Mages. What is... I don't know what that is. I don't think I have seen that unique. I don't know what it is. I'm sorry. Ice Bomb. My Ice Bomb cooldown is not... So the Ice Bomb cooldown, you cannot really do anything other than... You know, there's like one node which reduces minion cooldowns, but that's what it is. I think what you mean is cast speed. It's my assumption here. But the cooldown is just per skeleton. So if you have 9 Frost Mages, and the skill has like a 6.6 second cooldown, I believe. Yeah, but not damage for minions, right? So it doesn't work. I mean, I don't know exactly know what item it is, but I'm pretty sure it's your damage and not minion damage. Ah, that's I know what it is. It's the early game focus, right? It's it has no level requirement. It has like level requirement 10 or something like that. Stupid Twister, just go away. And that's very good for early game, right? Because if you early game just run a Scepter, then you basically get 100% more damage, which is very, very strong. I think that's the item there. No. You cannot make your damage minion damage. Whatever. Don't have any ice to cast? I don't understand it. Sorry. So the cooldown is the same. You should be able to spam like me. So either you don't have my cast speed or you don't have my mana. And so either you're running out of mana or you don't have the cast speed. But it's not the cooldown. The command ability is very slow, so you want cast speed. And not minion cast speed, you want cast speed on your character. So you can spam the command faster. The Twister is so annoying. Oh, come on, stop crashing, stupid game. The crashes have definitely gone like so much worse. Yeah, you need your cast speed to spam faster and move faster while casting. That's your cast speed, which goes for the command ability. That's correct. Anything interesting in here? Why is it so expensive to defer these alchemies? Oh. Whatever. Put active thing in your inn. That's the omen which prevents you from losing 75% of your XP when you die. Very strong item. Layers have 50% less cooldown recovery rate. I always wanted to test if this counts for my minions too. Because if yes, that's gonna be the worst thing I can run. Let's just hope it doesn't. And test this right away by looking at our frost mages. Okay, it doesn't. That's good. I can freely play that mod. I wish I had like a... I'm still looking for a good scepter with mana regeneration. Because this build just needs so much mana. I already have like a huge investment into mana. At some point I might even think switching 30% damage out of my frost bomb to make it cost less. Because right now I have my frost mages at like level 29 and it just gets more and more expensive. And it's really annoying. Come on, guys, stop distracting my minions. Where does that guy come from? So it would really help me to have faster energy shield recharge. I mean, faster time before the energy shield starts recharging. I don't really invest anything into that stat because I have the convalescence to fix that for me right now. But that's not a very good... I mean, it's kind of a bug right now that you can use it without weapon swap. Also, I feel like for the Atlas change, right, that you need to travel to all these corrupted Nexi to get your points, is also slowing you down because, you know, with the new tower change, you have more mechanics in your maps. So you run, like I, for example, run Ritual and Expedition in almost every map. So the maps also take significantly longer, which, you know, makes it even more of a grind to get all your Atlas points. And I think they're also character specific, right? They're not account wide. I think they're per... Oh wow, this is like so spread. Literally nothing in here. This was a very boring one. Hello, my friend. Thank you so much. Welcome back. How's your day? Now work. What time is it in Korea? Okay. It's 8 p.m. here. So Kentucky and Korea is almost the same time zone. That's interesting. Oh, Korea is 2:50 a.m., not p.m. Right, time zones travel left to right, right? That doesn't make any sense. If Korea would have the same time than Kentucky. I was just thinking, wait. So it's super funny. Also, like back in the days when I used to play like browser games and I was like World of Warcraft and stuff like that. So many people are just playing at work. Like I knew at least like 10 to 20 people who were like, yeah, I work the night shift. I just play video games all day. And then, then I go home and sleep, then I play video games for another 8 hours, and then I go back to the night shift, and then I play video games again for 8 hours. And I was like, yeah, why not, right? Well, that's fair enough. I mean, if you imagine, back in the days, like, right now, you can make a life out of video games, no problem, right? So if you're, whatever, if you can't leave your home, or, you have whatever disability, there's video games for you to play all day long. Imagine you would have lived like 30 days ago, 30 years ago. Like, you wouldn't even be able to do anything. So I guess that's also like a good thing, right? From that standpoint, that we have video games. Like, a lot of people play video games because they can or do not want, or for whatever reason, life is not for them. Which is fine. Like, I have no problem with that. Like, video games are freaking awesome. Who wants to go to the park and play with mini golf or whatever, right? Why would you want to go play mini golf if you can play video games? Old video games were better anyway. New video games are exhausting. Old video games were so much better. Yeah, broad audience appeal was the death of the video gaming industry. Would you wear this helmet? I think I would wear this helmet. I mean, if I had strength to do it, obviously. They should just remove all the rares from the rerolling. Takes too much time to look through them. So is it worth corrupting essences? Minion damage, a minion crit chance, or spell damage? Spell damage doesn't work. Only minion damage works. I wanted to... So did anybody ever get something out of a corrupted essence? I never got anything interesting out of them. Where's the force ritual? Here. So, the rituals where you can just, you know, stay in one place and relax are the best ones. So wait, we're not gonna pull them. I can pull this one actually. I'll reroll this one. Spirit, int, double res, a little bit of energy shield. Maybe worth like 2x. Wait, can I pull this? Pleasant to hear. That sounds creepy. A little bit. Just a little bit. But it's okay. %70 more monster life. What is with the low rolls, man? Where's the low rolls? 75% more life? That's what I get. I have to go there. I'm gonna start with the bad map here. I really don't want to play a ritual with 75% extra life. I'm not that strong. But 75% more life is really annoying. Well, you have to... So... You cannot use it without reservation. You need the reservation on your weapon swap. But, yes. So it's a bug. It doesn't perform the actual weapon swap. So it's... I assume it's gonna get fixed at some point. Which, you know... I don't know. So if it got fixed, I wouldn't probably... So at that point I would stop running a chiming staff. Because then I would have to use a scepter and a focus for my weapon swap. Because I couldn't swap in fight. But yeah, kind of... Right now it's kind of strange. It doesn't perform the weapon swap, but it seems to operate under the cast speed of the weapon swap. Because it's fairly slow to activate. But the I really like the concept of the skill, right? That it works on weapon swap makes it pretty insane, but if it wouldn't work without weapon swap, I think it's just a 30 spirit reservation, which is not a huge deal to run it on your main setup actually. And the ability is extremely strong. See, freezes you when activated. So the chances, I swear, when you open an unidentified strongbox, the chances that it freezes you are 100%. Never seen a strongbox not freezing when it was unidentified. I also don't like these statue mobs. I hate that you have to run on top of them to activate. That's so annoying. Oh, there's the wisp. Guess what we're gonna get? Are you ready for nothing? There is pet rare. Oh god. I'm out of here. So let's get our nothing from that wisp. There you go. Nothing. I have not seen anything useful drop from one of these wisps ever. I had a double wisp in a rare. I had 2 different wisps in a rare. It didn't drop anything but like 2 tier 2 blue blue items. I had a wisp in a delirium boss multiple times. It didn't drop anything. I don't know what is the wrong with that mechanic. So the wisps are really the most useless trash ever. Still looking for my expedition. But strongboxes have been improved quite a bit, right? Strongboxes actually drop useful stuff now. So, I mean, I have gotten decent drops out of strongboxes. Alright, guys, where expedition? Do I really want to play expedition with 75% extra health, though? Smart would be to deactivate this. Because if I die, I'm just gonna lose no XP. Save some exalts. Are you in Europe? Yes, I'm in Germany. There is the expedition. Oh, this is a good one. I can already see it. I wonder what happens. I mean, I'm never gonna do this because I'm just gonna die. But if you use 4 towers and put 3 expedition tablets into each of them, you will have a 12 times juiced expedition. You could get a crazy amount of monsters into one single expedition. Like, there's no way they're instantly gonna kill me, don't get me wrong, but that would be interesting, I feel like, if you had, like, a build which would be able to clear that. This is also really, really a bad one. I don't know if I want to keep this this huge explosion radius thing. I think it's not that great, to be honest. Just putting like a lot of risk. But I don't really see... Most of the time I cannot really get a lot of mobs. Not sure. Is anybody playing this huge explosion thingy I'm playing? Okay, so I don't have any more normals. Let's see if I have any playable rares left. Okay, my pen is okay. Elemental weakness is okay. Temporal chains is annoying, but okay. Extra chaos is actually not okay. Elemental resistance is annoying, but okay. This one is okay. Alright, I need more guild. Let's get more guild.
How can I help?
Ah! Did somebody just fake me the ratio here? No. Getting something. Logbooks are cheap. They're just like 5 exalts. So it seems like nobody cares about Expedition. The logbooks are really, really cheap. Remember, you know, last season they were like divines. Since when can you pull out these while the order is active? Okay, yeah, that's an issue. But the logbooks drop fairly frequently. I mean, I found a lot of them. I sold probably like 20 of them already. Alright, next tower. Yep. Oh, shit. That was a 6-mod map. I didn't see that. Oh dear. Alright. I must not die. This bug is also funny with the minions being huge when you weapon swap and sacrifice them. Ouch. $25X. This looks like one of my old ones. Oh, this guy just had like a minion aura and they had 9.2k energy shield. That was cool. Like what league mechanic you mean? I recommend going for Ritual, to be honest, if you have a build which can clear it. Expedition is good early on because you get a lot of early currency. So very early on, Expedition is very nice because it's super easy. And you get a lot of artifacts, which, you know, it gave me a pretty good start to start with Expedition. I really made a lot of Exiles out of these. Witcher is definitely a little bit more dangerous than Expedition. I mean, unless you play the Expedition the way I do it with like this one big explosion. Which I really do not recommend. I will probably spec out of this. Okay, this is gonna be annoying. Well, actually, worked quite well. God, I'm so mad that I failed that whittling still. Just wasted like 2 divines. God damn it. You use a regular energy shield armor with 50 plus spirit and high energy shield. So my armor has roughly, I think I have 540 energy shield and 52 spirit or something like that. You can use the unique armor which gives 100 spirit early on if you don't have a good energy shield piece yet. Go down there. Oh, this is a long one. Did it ever end? Why doesn't it end? Finally. Okay. Oh, we have 3.8k. There's still one left. This is all junk. Car speed, strength, max life. Ah. This ritual doesn't like me since I guess this ritual remembered I, threw away the whittling and now it's just punishing me for that. You're like, yeah, you're not gonna get anything good anymore. Perhaps. I need to fix my mana regeneration. It's really annoying. I'm losing like 30% damage all the time because I'm permanently on low mana. The crabs killed me so often. This is gonna be interesting. Like, absolutely no room to run this. And actually, it doesn't make any sense for me to run it anyway, because there's nothing I can get. But, I'm just gonna do it anyway. I don't even see the mobs. I mean, 4k is not too bad if you're not doing crazy stuff. A lot of the energy shield really comes from the jewels. And from, obviously, your body armor, helmet, and focus. I think focus is the easiest piece to pick up with high energy shield. Well, it wouldn't be cheese if they would place their stupid rituals at like somewhere where I would, run them properly. They refuse to do that. That's not my fault. I mean, this map is just it's just one portal, right? If I die, I'm done. See this expedition? This is the biggest piece of crap. It's okay. Sometimes you gotta cheese. Wow. Something just... What is going on with that Chaos guy there? Right, so I'm so done. This guy's... I don't know what he's doing. See, that's why you shouldn't do this one big explosion thing. Because you just get like a big stack of crazy mobs, which are not really controllable. Especially like in a layout like this, where I cannot just insta-get them. Oh yeah, it's that one on the left. That is the crazy chaos shot. Not gonna get hit by this one. It's like living on the edge. Absolutely no rewards. I think I should spec out of this crazy expedition one explosion thing. I think it's not good. I'm gonna spec out of this. What am I gonna get for it? Probably more logbooks. Chest markers, nope. I could get logbooks. Or I could get remnants. That is actually strong. But no. I'm just gonna get more logbooks, to be honest. Why do I get this? Oh, let's go logbooks. So now I'm on low life, so I have to refund my ascendancy to heal up, so I can spec into it again. It's a secret tech. Okay, so I have to go this way to reach this tower. Wow. Okay, let's do temporal chains. Gonna be mad fun. Oh yeah, one more thing I hate. Temporal chains. Temporal chains buff is retarded. The slow of temporal change is absolutely out of control. But Crypt is a small map. So I kind of, you know, decided to run it anyway. Technically it doesn't really do anything bad, but, you know, it just makes you slower. This is one of my favorite maps, to be honest. Enfeeble? But Enfeeble just does... You do like 20% less damage, or what is the Enfeeble's thing? Or is that elemental weakness? I don't even remember. Korean food. What is Korean food? The only Korean food I know is Korean barbecue, but I'm not sure if that's really Korean. I think we don't have lots of Korean food in Germany. We just have Chinese, Japanese, and Japanese, and what was the third one? I forget it. Taiwanese, is that how you pronounce it? Thai food. I don't like Indian food. I mean, I like it if I cook it myself, but I don't like it from restaurants. Always gives me like acid reflux. Yeah, I guess so. Temporal chains is just so bad. Wait, if the boss isn't here, then it's there, right? Yeah, it's pretty much the same, like no movement speed on boots. It just feels exactly the same, actually. Why is he not taking any damage? This is like... This boss is extremely beefy. Not sure why. Something wrong with my skills? Nope. He had cold res? Was that the delirium one? Haha. So Korean barbecue is... So there is... in Germany they have a lot of Mongolian barbecue, which is the same, but you know, they will cook it for you and not on your table. But it's not exactly the same. I think Korean barbecue is more like meat focus, and Mongolian barbecue is more like meat and, you know, vegetable focus. At least that's how I remember it from my time in the US when I ate that. Come on, nobody wants a vegetable focus on a barbecue, right? Like, it's a barbecue, not a vegetable queue. I have a bad position here. It keeps crashing all the... This is an interesting screen, though. That looks freaking awesome. I feel like with every patch, they add more and more crashes. I have never had these crashes where it just goes black and lets me back into the game after like a minute. The movement penalty reduce. I mean, you can slot in the movement penalties thing on the minions, right? Can you slot it on them? I don't even know. Um, but yeah, you can stack as much car speed as possible, basically. That's the only thing you can do. Yeah, but that bug is new. That has been in there since the last patch. I never had this happen before. This is absolutely new for me. You know what also would be a nice change? When the map's completed, just remove the curse. Oh, this is gonna be an interesting one. I'm gonna do the ritual first, though. See, I mean, they do some damage. It's not like they do nothing. I don't know if I'm in a good spot here. I think it's good. Right, anything useful? +4 project. Oh, this is a decent base, right? This is... I don't know what base this is, but this looks expensive. I'm gonna pull this. 165 increased physical damage on a quarterstaff. This also looks expensive. The rest doesn't. Max life, mana, crit, strength. This also looks expensive, but it's armor, energy shield. Right, I'm gonna defer that one. Oh, no, nope. Alright, so let's pull that one. There's the expensive omen. Pull that one. Pull the X. And that's it. Oh wait, that's still the expedition. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. We can. Should I do the big bomb here? Let's do the Omega bomb here. That's gonna be fun. Alright, Omega bomb incoming. Ah shit, I specced out of the big bomb. Damn it. Alright, anyway. Let's start with that one. Crit, I don't care. Penetration. There you have it. Okay. The smartest one, but okay. Anyway, I'm not gonna redo it. What the heck? Okay. Expedition is just out of control. Thanks. And this bug is also new, where your checkpoints go. No, it's the temporal chains, which is making me and everything slower, I guess. But I don't know why my minions died so fast, to be honest. Is this even the right way? I don't think it is. Oh wait, this map is bugged. This is also a bug. The map is just empty now, so there's nothing in the map. No matter where you go, you will not find anything anymore. Even I think it was here. No, it was here actually, but I think it's bugged. Okay. Weird. Anyway. No clue what it is. This is the good bases. Let's check out this base. Okay. Guess you have to search for bases here. Let's put it here. But yeah, this bug also I had. If you just die in the map just becomes empty. That's also an extremely strange bug. How do you have so many minions? You just need a lot of spirit. Need a good scepter and a good chest piece. Then you can get a lot of minions. Damage. I have 46k on tooltip. With level 29 Frost Mage. Oh my god, it feels so fast. Hate these mana mobs. $77 is not bad. After a week? Come on. Okay. Campaign just takes forever, so fine. What happens if I open the breach? Will the breach mobs respawn in the ritual? I think they should. Actually, I think that's not a very good idea, but... This build is also not very good for breach, to be honest. Because minions come from all sides, and that's kind of what we don't want in this build. Enemies come from all sides. That was probably the best breach I ever ran so far in this expansion. No, I don't have spirit. So if you have 150 on your chest and 149 on your amulet, you should have pretty much exactly the same I have. I mean, you have to use the node in the skill tree, right? There's node in the skill tree which give you like 10% more spirit. But that's pretty much all you use. So I have 330 spirit. That's pretty much the 100 you get from the campaign, plus the 200 you get from the scepter and the chest piece. And the 30 then is the you know, the 10% you get from the skill tree, basically. Maybe you didn't get all the stuff from the campaign. Maybe you missed something. Oh. Hidden mob. You can check the planner. Just type !build. I mean, it's the... I can show you. It's this one here. So this one is 5%, this one is 3%, and this one is 2%. So I'm not using the last 2% because it doesn't give me any more spirit that I can use anything. I could actually use this to run a clarity if I had another skill point. Maybe I should do that actually. Probably better than the skill effect duration. Crabs! Go away, crabs. You have 291 with the 10% from your passive tree or without? I mean, I have 330. So that's pretty much yours plus 10%, right? I think I'm respecing to run the clarity. That should hopefully solve my mana issues. But then it doesn't make any sense. If you have 50 on your armor and 150 on your scepter, you should have more. Then you're missing something from the campaign. You can get 100 from the campaign and you're likely missing 30 from somewhere. You get the first 30 from Freythorn in Act 1. The second 30 you get in, what is it called? The Azak Bog in Act 3. And then, well, the second one is actually 40. And then you get another 30 in Cruel in the campaign. Also in the Azak Bog in Act 3. So you're probably missing the last 30 from the campaign or so. You can also check. You should have 100 spirit without any gear on. I don't understand why the mobs are on top of me all the time. I mean, Expedition is really dangerous. Yeah, then you need to... Yeah, the first Act 3, then you probably forgot... The first Act 3 should give you 40, right. If you're missing 40, you have to go Act 3 normal. Where's the hidden mob? Is it bugged? Don't tell me I'm stuck in something again. Oh, there he is. You can speed it up by giving the minions more cast speed. So it is so slow because we're using the spell echo, which reduces the cast speed by, what is it, 20%? So if you want to speed it up, you can either, you know, stack cast speed stat on your minions. There's a couple of those nodes. Or you can, you know, give them the, what is it called? Haste, not haste. Faster casting, whatever. I don't know how the gem is called right now. Or you could not play Spell Echo. But Spell Echo, honestly, is free double damage on them. So I would not consider removing Spell Echo. It's really just an optical effect, right? So it's not really a problem that it drops so slow. Because it's not gonna reduce... Like, it's not gonna affect the cooldown or anything. So it's really just... let me see. Tier 5. So it's really just free damage to use the spell echo. It's really free double damage. Right, just junk. Okay, so we can pull this. Defer these two. Omen of Corruption, that's good. Pull that. Wow. Hello, my friend. What is this? I don't know, do strengths characters use spirit? I don't even know. Because I need the mana. The problem with long distance, so the problem is as soon as your minions get like very high levels, you just need the mana. You just cannot afford the spell anymore. It's just getting way too expensive at some point. Wow. Jesus. Getting some sick items here. Wait, this map is not done yet. So long distance, I don't know if it's diminishing returns on the AoE, but at some point, you know, the AoE doesn't seem to get significantly larger. Like, the largest I could reach was like 4.8 meters with all jewels, you know, invested into minion AoE. And I just, you know, feel like it's too much of an investment for the AoE. And yeah, especially for the Anoint, I'm using the, what is called, not conservative casting, the other one. Have to check. But basically once you hit like, you know, level 26, 27 minions, the mana cost gets completely out of control. So you just cannot cast them anymore. So that's why I'm running the one which gives me 15% less mana cost on my skills on my Anoint right now. I played this in the campaign from level 20 on. So it was really pretty easy to play the campaign with this build, to be honest. There's a little Spectra which buffs other minion damage. Which one would that be? Right, we're at the tower. I don't really have it. I mean, there's a level 65 variant, and I also have a video on that, where I, wait, what? Why doesn't it have... Okay. I have the level 65 variant. I also have a video on this, where I explain kind of the starter options. It's really simple, though. So, if you play this as a starter, right? You start out here. You just go this route, all minion damage. You go here. You go to the top. You go straight to... wait, you go... So you go here. And then you can either go... You go this way here. You go straight to this minion reservation one. You can pick up these spirit nodes before to get an extra minion. Then you go straight here. And then you just pick up minion damage here. And then you just pick up the minion damage here. And everything besides that is late game. So really, you just go this route here. You don't even pick up this right stuff. You don't pick up any of the energy shield. You don't pick up any of the mana regeneration. You're not going to need it. Just go straight this way, this way, this way. Pick up the spirit and then go here. pick up this entire cluster, and then fill this cluster. That's really it. And the build is exactly the same. You use the curse, you use the... So this is really absolutely no different. You can play this from level 20. All the spells are going to be available except for the Convalescence. So as soon as you have Skeletal Frost Mage, you can really play this. I like that the burning ground is more visible now. Before you couldn't really see it, now at least you can dodge it if you want. Nice to have you here, my friend. How do you like my YouTube streams? I think YouTube streams are better than Twitch streams. I don't know why people stream on Twitch, to be honest. YouTube just has better quality and better algorithm, better everything. Did you see new Mana Remnant? No, actually I didn't see it. Wasn't Mana Remnant the one which created this small mana bubbles you can pick up? Which procced on kill? Did that change? Doesn't it not proc on kill anymore? Oh god, there's a boss. Second. Shit, wrong click there. I mean, I guess you can run that. I wouldn't waste 30 spirit on. So for me right now, I'm like very endgame-ish, right? So I wouldn't waste 30 spirit for something to regenerate my mana. Yep. Or procs on kill chilled enemy. Didn't Mana Remnant proc on any enemy with like some percentage before? I don't exactly remember what it did. So yeah, I mean, so minions don't basically, if it procs on crit, then it won't work for minions, right? Yeah, I have inspiration on my hyperthermia, so it costs a little bit less. But hyperthermia cost is not the problem for me. It costs like 200 or 250. The command costs like 370 or so, and you spam it. So the hyperthermia cost wasn't the biggest issue. That cost 251 and this costs 387. And that's already with the 15% reduced. I mean, for me it's also very smooth. The only thing is, so I have slightly... So the thing with mana regeneration is, right? If you're just missing like 15 mana or 20 mana per second to be able to sustain, then you're gonna, if you just keep spamming like I'm doing right now, right? You're just gonna go down to 0 at some point. Right, as you can see, I'm sustaining pretty decently, but at some point I'm going down. And then then I go on low mana. And I cannot go on low mana, because then my buff doesn't work anymore. So really at this point I just need to add like an extra, you know, maybe 20 or 30 mana regeneration. And then I will regenerate more mana than I use. And then it's completely gonna be fine. And I had that when I had mana regeneration on one of my scepters. So I bought a scepter for like 1 divine, which was pretty nice and did mana regeneration. Obviously, stupid as I am, I corrupted it. And, well, it didn't break, but it removed the spirit and changed it to like minion resistances or something like that. And it's always like happening to me. Whenever I corrupt scepter, I always break them. Yeah, convalescence is on my weapon swap. You can use it on weapon swap. It doesn't actually swap weapons. It's kind of a bug. So if you use it, you stay on your same weapon set. It all works just perfectly fine.
That placement.
The Frostbomb is really just to do exposure. So the main skill is really the Ice Bomb from the skeletons. And there's the crash again. Well, this is really bad, because now I have this crash. And when I will be back, I think the entire... Oh, this is a complete crash, apparently. And now when I enter the map again, I think the entire expedition is gonna be clear. And it's probably gonna kill me. Yeah, it's off your... I mean, I don't even know which tree works for it, to be honest, because it might be working on the primary weapon tree. I cannot tell you. It's unknown to me, but you can definitely put it on your weapon swap, and it just works without swapping weapons. So it's basically free. So I don't know what's happening now. But I'm probably just gonna die. So this map just has one portal, so... I don't think I'm gonna recover from this. Maybe I actually will. The crashes in the middle of the encounters are so bad because they're completely throwing you off guard. Like, they remove your sigil of power, you know, the entire encounter spawns, your skeletons are dead, like they put skills on cooldown. It's like absolutely horrible if that happens. Yeah, lots of loot here at least. Too bad order artifacts are literally worse than nothing. Yeah, there's a lot of crashes in this patch, which are new. Have these all the time. Also in the morning, a lot of the times, I lose complete maps to crashes. Like that they had in the very beginning, we had that problem where you would just crash and, you know, all your portals were just deleted. That is definitely back in the game. Yeah, so I have to find the ritual, unfortunately, now without the map, which is pretty annoying. Because I already had the map clear and now I don't know where to go. Maybe I should just pull my stuff out here. Just pulling this. Don't want to search for this shit. So I had this map here, which was supposed to give me this, like, the new map, which was supposed to give me Atlas skill points. But the very last boss bugged. It was like kind of stuck in the terrain and you couldn't attack it. So okay, let's go for tablets. Oh, we have so many new tablets. Maybe I should start adding breach as well. What is it called? Ritual. Alright, gold. Whatever. Increase pack size. Okay, we used the increased pack size one. Then I use an expedition one. Why not? And then we use a regular one. What is it called? Precursor. We have quant. Rarity, quantity of waystones. 7% quant, some strong boxes. Good enough for me. Yeah, all other stats are useless on chiming staff. That's correct. So I still don't see any new corrupted nexus. Oh god, Forge. I hate that map. Oh god, Forge with a map boss? Ooh. With 25% elemental penetration? It's not gonna end well. Do I have normals? Just one. Do I have rares? I guess I'm... So wait, we have the Omen of Greater Exaltation, what is it called? Special Tactics. Okay, what do we have here? Anyway, this is good enough for me. Yeah, it's completely random. I mean, I cleared 7 so far. But if you look, I mean, I cleared substantial amounts of this Atlas tree. And I found like 7 so far. So they're quite rare. Where was I? I lost my position here. I wanted to do this forge here. Let's do an easy one. I have roughly 200 spirit from my chest and my scepter. So this map boss has the crazy one-shot mechanic I don't understand until now. But I am pretty sure I can insta-gip him. So I'm not gonna get killed by that. No, it's the Twister one. Oh. And 2 divine jewel with... Nope, not good enough. So I have a life search going on for like 4 out of 4 stats jewels for my build. Like once every hour I see one pop up. Oh yeah, good that you remind me about my mana cost. I wanted to respec something. Couldn't do this. The mana cost is rough, to be honest. It's really rough. I gotta do the expedition first, though, then I can just dump my stuff at the same time. Penetrate. Poison magnitude, I don't care. X-proof, I don't care. Big flex. Penetrate. Rarity. What? It just ate my sigil. I don't think you want to prioritize anything in the Atlas tree, to be honest. Like, all the new mechanics are garbage. So I just focus. I mean, I don't have lots of stuff in the Atlas tree yet, but I pretty much just focus item rarity and more mobs at this point. If I would know the hotkey to open the Atlas tree, I could show you, but I don't know it, unfortunately. I always have to go to the guy in town and click the button, because I just don't know the hotkey, and I'm too lazy to figure out what it is. So if you know the hotkey, just let me know. I will open it, and then I will forget the hotkey. Control U? How could you figure that out, possibly? Like, that's the most complicated hotkey ever. So I have this one here. I have more magic monsters, more rare monsters duplicated. Then I have the quality here. I obviously have the this keystone here. And probably next thing I'm gonna go is... Probably I will still get the magic pack size as well. This node is garbage now. And then the next thing would probably be the tablets here at the top. But I'm not gonna go for any of these mechanics. They are all garbage. Maybe you could use essences. Probably essences will be still the best one. I don't know, I don't have room for Storm Mage in my build. I don't have enough spirit. And I don't think it's gonna add a lot outside of boss fights. I could do it if I had a better scepter, but right now I don't have enough spirit. It's something I will do when I make the boss variant for this build. It's gonna definitely have a Storm Mage. Why is there a huge ape in here? Looks similar to Frozen Orb from D4? You mean the old Frozen Orb when it was still good? Like the Frozen Orb in the, what was it, Season 4 PTR and Season 4? Before they just basically nerfed it to like 0 where it wouldn't proc itself anymore? Oh yeah, this is the boss. So this boss has a random one-shot I don't understand. I have been hit by this many, many times. But yeah, I should be able to kill this guy fast enough. Not get hit by it. I mean, honestly, I think the best thing ever happened to D4 was the Season 4 PTR with all the completely broken builds. It was so much fun to play. Oh my god, the game was great. I mean, the itemization and everything was still absolute bullshit, and it is still absolute bullshit. D4 has like the worst itemization of literally every game. You can like pick every random mobile game and it will have 10 times better itemization than D4. But man, the builds on the Season 4 PTR, they were great. They were so freaking broken. I loved it. That was the only good thing they managed, was really the initial state of the Season 4 changes with the itemization changes and the PTR. Since then, they destroyed it everything. They made a complete 180 on everything in there, and it's all completely destroyed. But that was definitely great. Yeah, the state of Diablo 4 right now is ridiculous. That game is just completely dying, and it's not even out for a year. I mean, they make good money with that game because, you know, they just sell it to like Xbox couch potatoes. I don't mean this in any negative way, but that's the primary purpose of the game, is to sell it to Xbox couch potatoes, and they do a good job with that, right? But at the same time, they're trying to please the, you know, more deep gamer community, and that's just not gonna happen. Like, the game is just trash. The game has just so many freaking bugs. It's just not even funny. Like, the tooltips don't work. Like what's the point of like, do you know any ARPG where the tooltips don't work? Like, how can you build a game where the only significant value is basically your tooltip on your main damaging ability, and then in your game the tooltips don't work? It's just not possible. That is absolutely insane, and the tooltips haven't been working for over a year. There's all the bugs with all the abilities haven't been working for years and years and years, and they just don't care to fix it because, you know, their audience doesn't care, because, you know, if you sell to Xbox couch potatoes, they're not gonna go into like a build guide. They're not gonna deep dive the game. They're not gonna figure out, hey, why is my ability, which says it's making 30% more damage, not doing 30% more damage? They're never gonna figure that out. And that's just... So the identity of the game is just completely dead. Like, I guess the reputation of all the streamers is already completely lost at this point. You know, it's just cash out game for them, right? If a new season starts, they would play it for like half a week or like 2 weeks just to, you know, just to farm views. Really not because the game is any good. Same with the roadmap, right? So they publish a roadmap and basically says nothing. I think 1 year from now in the roadmap there's a leaderboard or something like that. So they announce a leaderboard within 1 year? Like, come on. And then, you know, just random quests, right? So they always just design like a random quest line for every season, which is really just, you know, follow this character and click on the you know, the glowing symbol on top of its head and do this for like half an hour and you're done. Like, that's not content. And it's just not a good game from that point of view. I guess it's good if you want to, you know, if you're like a streamer and you want to farm views. But yeah, I mean, I think it's gonna be a long time until people play that game. I mean, at least until I will play that game again. So also, like, that the campaign is not replayable. So at least, you know, in Diablo 3, right? At least the campaign was good. And so you had a difficulty level on replaying, but D4 has absolutely no difficulty. So what's the point of having a game which has absolutely no difficulty? That is just boring. And you could argue that PoE has a little bit too much of the difficulty right now. Actually, you know, I'm not gonna argue about that one. I kind of like it the way it is. But yeah, so D4 is just, I don't know. I mean, if the tooltips would work, like, that's one of the most important things, is tooltips to work. And if they cannot even get that done, you know, what are they gonna get done? Okay. And wait, what? Why can't I go here? Is it bugged again? Yeah. So it's not my map. The map is completed, but I just can't go here for whatever reason. Crypt. Let's do a difficult one on the crypt. Yeah. And I think, you know, D2 was a great game, and D3 was also a great game in launch. And that was... Why was that? Because the campaign was challenging and interesting. And why was PoE 2 such a great game on launch? Actually, this is why I enjoy this new patch. Yeah, I wanted to replay this campaign because it's challenging and interesting. And you feel a significant power creep in the campaign. And with D4, since they basically don't even have a campaign, I mean, they have a campaign, but nobody will ever play it because it's garbage. And, you know, there's no incentive to play it. It was so much more interesting. Like, even now, people play Diablo 2 if there's a new season. They will play it, a new reset. Why do they play it? First of all, they can make the strategy to go through the campaign, you know, have some fun, strategize. You know, you have these moments in the campaign when you find, like, the unique, which is gonna give you, like, a significant power creep. Like, all these things, I feel like, are super important for a game like this. And this mode they are doing with D4 is just, you know, yeah, you just start and then you farm for, like, 2 hours and then you are in endgame. That's just not enough depth for me to consider playing. Could you share your item filter? I'm using filterblade.xyz, neversink's item filter, and I think I'm using the strict or the option after strict. Yeah, I mean, D2R, they just add some quality of life, right? Exactly, but they keep it, so you just have a new season, you have a fresh start, you don't have all the overpowered items, you have your, like, you know, super endgame items to farm, like all your rune words and stuff like that. While you're doing the campaign, when you can get your first spirit rune word and stuff like that. These are just all great moments. And in D4, you're not gonna have any great moment during leveling. You're basically just stupidly leveling. You don't even change your gear. And if gear drops, it's like so complicated to even judge which gear is better, even if you're like super low level, right? Because it's just all so random. Oh yeah, I should, by the way, not put delirium bosses in the revival of the things. You're welcome, bro. I'm glad you like it. Yeah. Loot diversity in D4 is just so freaking boring. You cannot use Ice Herald. Ice Herald only works for attacks, and you also have to cast them yourself, I believe. But yeah, I mean, itemization has been very boring in D4, and, you know, I don't think they are even intending on working on that, right? So there's no interesting mod. And yeah, 4-mod items is just boring. Like, getting a perfect 4-mod item is nothing special. And even though they add, like, the stupid greater affix thing, you know, it's not gonna help. Like, you're making shit bigger. If you only have shit and you make shit bigger, you know, it still remains shit. It just gets a little bit bigger. And, you know, in PoE you have so many different affixes, right? And, you know, a 6 out of 6 item. And obviously you have trade in PoE, right? In D4 you basically don't have trade. I mean, the trade you have is just, you know, the worst. You can argue about PoE 2 trade being bad. But, you know, compared to D4 trade, it's a freaking blessing. One thing I would really appreciate if they would just, you know, add a buy now button to the trade website for PoE. That would be so awesome. I guess everybody would be freaking out. But yeah, the copy and paste trade in D2 and D3, D4 is really annoying. But I don't know. I also don't understand what they did. Like, if you remember the initial item pass on D4, it was so incredibly trash. Like, I don't know how they were thinking. But here's the controversial thing. It was better than the current one. Even though it had like this stupid, you know, vulnerable damage and crit damage being your absolute chase stats. That also made it that items are something you have to chase. Because right now it doesn't matter what items you use. Because you basically just have to stack like 15 million multipliers in D4. So you just multiply everything with a gazillion, and then at the end you get your damage. And what items you carry doesn't really matter at all, unless you want to like reach a very high pit tier. You know, you can just use the greatest trash items, and you can just, you know, make it through the game just fine. You could do more damage. So how do you scale damage? Yeah, you can basically do minion levels. You can get minion damage and minion critical strike chance, minion critical strike damage. That's pretty much the only thing you can do. So your main damage scalars are obviously everything in the tree. Then your scepter is a main damage scaler. If you get a high amount of crit chance and, you know, minion damage on your scepter, it's a very high scaler actually. So a good scepter will give you at least 30-40% more damage on top of a bad scepter. Not even accounting for the skills, right? If you have... I don't have a very good scepter, but if you can get one with, you know, 30 plus crit chance and maybe crit damage or minion damage, that will add significant damage. And then jewels. So you can also get jewels with minion critical strike chance and minion damage. That's also another good scaler. But then, yeah, at the high end, you know, scaling is relatively minimal. You cannot really do intense scaling with this build, since there's just not enough minion nodes and not like enough crazy stuff which basically buffs minion damage, right? So this definitely has a ceiling. Yeah, you can absolutely use Rattling Scepter on this build. It's probably even better, because if you use Rattling Scepter, you can use the Sacrificial Lamp on the Rattling Scepter, and you don't have to sacrifice your clerics. Also on bosses you could swap in the Master support, which gives you 7% more damage if you had a Rattling Scepter. Also, you know, the skeletons tank a little bit. So I would actually like to have a Rattling Scepter. But, yeah, I cannot... they are expensive, I cannot afford one. But I think Rattling Scepter and Omen Scepter are pretty much the same power level, I would assume, somewhere around that. Oh yeah, I have to remember to respec. Oh dear, that's not good. It's really annoying that the big boss always respawns in these. Alright, what do we have? Sinistral Alchemy, we still have the Chaos. This is useless. Don't care about these ones. Ah. Right, so let's defer these two. Actually, this is just... How much is this? 372. I'm deferring. Refreshment. Useless. #2 physical damage. Guardian Bow. I don't know if anybody uses a Guardian Bow, but that might be good. Good base there. Alright, so we pull... let's pull the Chaos for now. Is this map done or it still has Expedition? Okay, and rare, so... I would run 7 Frost Mage and 4 Clerics. I like this build. I mean, it's not super strong. But, you know, since I... So, why does this build even exist? So, when I started, or when I was looking at the start, I wanted to play something safe. So, I was looking at, you know, at any kind of melee ranger characters, and I felt like there's a high risk that they will suck. Which they do, except for the Amazon, I guess. And I was looking into Sorceress on the nerf, and I was pretty sure it's gonna suck. So I was like, you know what? Why? I probably just used a minion because the class looked alright. And I was like, minions have always been nice. You know, the nerfs to the minions in the patch notes were not so apparent that, you know, the numbers were nerfed so heavily wasn't really apparent in the patch notes. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna start minions to be safe. Because I'm gonna make another character anyway. And you know what? If I want to go into like any kind of sorceress character, I can also do that with a witch. And then I started minions and they were horrible, right? I started like arsonists and they were shit. So I was like, okay, arsonist is shit. Let's just try frost mages. I tried frost mages and you know, I just dropped the first ice bomb and everything was like exploding. And I was like level 22 or something like that when I did that. So... And then I was like, alright, this is nice. And then I just, you know, focused on frost mages. And from really the campaign starting, like, I had absolutely no issues going through Cruel. Obviously, I traded for my first plus minion skills item. But, you know, as soon as I did that, I was basically flying through the campaign without any issues. And that was pretty cool. So that's how this build basically was created. I don't want to have extra cold damage.
Ah, it's treasure you're after.
Yeah, the orbs are... I don't know if they made the divine orbs more rare, but they definitely made like all the currencies more rare. I dropped quite a few divine orbs actually. I think I already dropped like 4 raw divine orbs. Obviously that might still be just luck. Which I just told you the story. I used exactly this build for leveling. I really just started the first 20 levels. I just did the regular Chaos switch, like you would always start. You're welcome. Yeah, you just want to buy gear. I mean, I don't know if you're SSF, but wait, I pulled... Ah, shit, I dumped whatever I pulled. I pulled something magic. So if I pulled something magic, and I put it in a dump tab, I will basically kill it. Oh no, I deferred it, I remember. Oh wait, the map's done, right? Yeah. This is an ugly one. One revive? No, I'm not gonna play that. Why do I have 6 mod maps? What did I do? Yeah, I mean, I started trading my first exalts when I was level 20. So first trades I did like in level 20. So I got +1 minions on everything I needed. And then next level is like level 33. So immediately on level 33, I went trading. And I bought +2 minion on my helmet and my scepter and +1 on my amulet. And then I was just flying through the campaign. And I really just spent like on those 3 rares. But yeah, I like it that with the less currency drops, to be honest. Like in the last patch, you know, every map you were picking up like 150 exalts or something. Well, not 100, but you know, we were picking up 50 exalts per map or something like that, which was completely irrelevant because it would just inflate the economy like crazy. And right now the economy is not that inflated, so the divine price has been pretty stable at like roughly 50 exalts for the past time. Oh look, it's a wisp. Let's see what it will drop. Wow, it dropped an unique antidote charm. That's sick. But yeah, I like it way more without the heavy currency drop. I think like the currency drops in the last league were like completely annoying. It was just, you know, you would just have to, you know, pick up so much more stuff for like absolutely no reason because it was completely inflated then anyway. Now it looks much, much better. I mean, right now, if you can basically use my trade links if you want, and you just have a weighted sum, and you just basically, you know, put in, I want to spend, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever exalts per item, and then you just sort by the sum, and then you just take the top one. So it's fairly fast to trade if you know, just take the trade query somebody else already did for you. But you know, it's not for everyone. For me, it's like, you know, if I'm playing a new league, like basically I spend like 2 hours a day trading. Like usually when I start playing, I just spend like 2 hours of trading and optimize my gear. And once I have all the gear I need, then, you know, then I actually start playing. And I do that then pretty much every day. By that I also have like a lot of currency because I sell a lot. But you know, that's not for everyone, right? So it has to be something for you. If not, I used to do like a lot of trading. I played a lot of like World of Warcraft, where, you know, you would basically naturally trade a lot, farm a lot, trade a lot, you know, find the most effective farm, and then, you know, do the trades. So it just I just kind of like that. I like if I can make a good trade. I like if I can you know, trade for upgrades. I actually don't even play so much. Most of the time I'm AFK doing work or something like that, and if somebody in the background messages me for a trade, then I do a trade. And actually playtime, probably, I don't even know how much it is, but it's not so much. Most of my gear comes from trading and not from playing. And also a lot of my currency comes basically from trading. Wait, is this an issue? Oh no, here's the door. I couldn't see it. Well, I think minions are not in a very good place, to be honest. I think it's just, it happens that the ice bomb does a good amount of damage. And that's just my consideration there. And also, obviously, freeze is always nice, right? So if you have freeze, it's always better than having no freeze. So if you can make the same amount of damage with freeze and without freeze, you know, you would always choose the freeze, right? And this one has just a great AoE freeze, which is why I like it. And it was also available fairly early in the campaign. I think it was, I don't even know, it's like the tier 4 gem or tier 6, whatever. I don't even know. Oh god, wait, let's just not screw up here. Oh, this boss. I hate this boss. No, I'm not using the commandment or whatever it's called. So, I'm not using this because, first of all, it's not necessary because I have enough minions to permanently cast Ice Bomb. So if I would use the commandment gem, I would just, you know, sacrifice a support gem slot, which gives 30% more damage, basically. Also, the minions do decent damage by themselves. I mean, it's not anywhere near the Ice Bomb, but they still do something. So for normal, like, white mobs, they clear them just fine. Like, if I can show you in the next pack, I just let them fight without my Ice Bomb. So, as you can see, well, they clear them, right? They are not, like, the super clearers, but, you know, they do something. And it's important that they do something because, you know, they get distracted by white mobs all the time. And, you know, in some situations, it's still useful if they tank for you. But if they don't do any damage, they will just stay in the back, distracted by a white mob forever. So I feel like this way it's way better. If you would do like a pure boss killing setup, you would probably put half the number of them. You know, put in the commandment and then, you know, spam a bunch of other minions for utility. But for map clear, I feel like this is the best variant. Yeah, the command costs a lot of mana. And by the way, I still have to slot in clarity. Forgot what about that. So I'm actually close to having enough mana regen to completely sustain. I need like roughly 600 mana regen to sustain, and I have like 520 or so. So let me just I just want to respec this. Because now I can run a clarity on my main skill. And now I'm gonna have 530. So I'm getting close to having enough. What is this? But yeah, it's crazy mana hungry. So the command costs 387 mana right now, and I have a 170 mana pool. Yeah, now it's much better with the clarity. Why do I not see the clarity? Wait. Huh? Didn't I see clarity buff here? 531. 192. So I get it, but I don't see the clarity buff. Didn't there used to be like a buff icon for that? Weird. Yeah, that is so annoying with the top-up healths. They should just make an exception there for the well. Or for checkpoints. Well and checkpoints should just, you know, ignore that. I'm pretty sure they didn't intend to do this really on everything. What is this? Never seen this one here. This is just complete shit. I honestly think Lich is probably worse than Infernalist. Because really, I mean, you get a good amount of mana regen and survivability out of this. But, the damaging ability, most of the time, you know, I don't think it's that great because it's chaos damage and you scale cold exposure basically, so it's kind of, you know, counterintuitive. I don't think that the Ascendancy is the greatest. The extra jewel slot is nice though, but I think Infernalist is the better Ascendancy for this. Just because you get extra spirit from Ascendancy. And I think the whole fire resistance mitigation mechanic is also probably not that much worse than the one the Lich has. Is Ascendancy swap on the table? I didn't even read the patch notes properly, I have to say. Okay, that's actually cool. I mean, I would assume it's a little bit better with Infernalist just because you get more spirit. You could just stack a bunch of more different minions. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if you would take the Hound. I don't know exactly, but yeah. So you get a lot of spirit from the Ascendancy, and yeah. Then there's also a shield which you could use to even get more spirit. Obviously, you can also get +2 minion levels in your second weapon slot, which is probably the one you would play on Infernalist. But with this one, I really shit. I really like to get the cast speed on the focus and the extra energy shield. But I think Infernalist could be the better Ascendancy for this. It's a good thing that you can just try it out if you have Ascendancy respec. Oh, this ritual really takes forever. I mean, there's a shield which gives you 1 spirit per 50, or was it per 100? No, 1 spirit per 50 life. Which is an interesting choice. Okay, this was all useless. Nice. 5 mana, int, fire res. That's a decent helmet. Right, so let's pull this one. This one. The unique anti-freeze charm. Haven't even seen that yet. It recharges energy shield when you get frozen. I don't know what that shield is called. Just search on the trade website for shield with spirit, you will find it. Not spirit. I can actually check what it's called. It's called Prism Guardian.
Treasure will make this worth it.
The green and the pink line is secondary and primary weapon set. No, it's not Oak Sworn. It's Prism Guard. It gives you 1 spirit per 50 life. Oh, do I need to walk all the way? Yeah. I don't think it's amazing, honestly. If you have 2k life, right? I mean, you can probably reach like roughly 3k life without extreme investment into it. With extreme investment, probably like 4k. So at 2k life, it's really just, you know, 40 extra spirit, which is not insane. If you sacrifice a focus which has substantial stats. So it maybe together with the you know, Infernalist, if you somehow get like a lot of life stack. Well, the planner is updated, so just look at the updated planner. Yeah, I don't use I don't use resist on my focus really. I mean, I just have randomly lightning rest on there, but I don't know. I mean, I think it's a solid choice, but I prefer to not use it. Okay, we have one more. We have a 6-mod map. I think this is okay for a 6-mod map. Shit! Fuck, it was not a 6-mod map. Well, I guess 1 tablet less is alright. Worse things happen. So wait, what is this, this unique Sapphire Charm? Is it Sapphire Charm? Yeah. Rest of the Mountains. No, this is not it, right? What's it called? It's called Thawing Charm. Gain a charge. Energy shield recharge starts on use. I mean, that doesn't really do anything, to be honest. But I guess it's better than, you know, a regular charm, but the problem is it gets interrupted, right? So... But I don't know how good a 25% chance on killing an enemy is. Back to... I mean, I did tier 3 and tier 4 bosses with this. I mean, their bosses are like fights, right? So they take like a minute or 2 minutes. So it's not like insta-giving. But I'm planning to make a boss version of this. To basically just, you know, double the damage on bosses or maybe even triple it. To just, you know, pull everything in the book. Like there's boots which give you 20% less reservation on skeletons and stuff like that. So there's a lot of stuff you can do for a boss setup. Which just do not work for maps though. But I mean, I killed the expedition boss. I killed King of the Mist with this. I killed whatever the trial boss is. I did Breach. I mean, I didn't finish Breach yet, but Breach boss was, I think it's the easiest of all, to be honest. The only thing I couldn't get done yet is Simulacrum, because there's, I don't know, it's like heavily overtuned. No, I did them at T4 and Tier 3. I just have them at Tier 1 in the build guide, but I mean, what was it? Control U. As you can see, I have these mechanics at 8 out of 8. So I killed these bosses with this build. And even a long time ago, since then I added way more damage. And I didn't even do any like special boss setup. I didn't switch in like a stronger curse. I didn't switch in anything like, you know, more exposure. I didn't change my boots to allow more minions. I didn't really do anything. Oh. This ritual just insta-get my minions. But again, I feel like boss farming is not so relevant. I mean, yes, of course, you can drop a unique jewel. But all the unique items are pretty much worthless right now. This map is for some reason difficult. I don't know why. Yeah. But how much is one Arbiter attempt? Also, I don't know the drop rates, but I'm pretty sure there's not a lot of builds which can do a tier 4 Arbiter. I mean, I can probably do tier 1 or tier 2. But I haven't even done it yet, so... I think it's something for super late game. But this build is definitely not a preferred boss killer. Even though if we make a boss killer variant, it will work fine on most bosses. But it's nothing like, you know, the old build with like cast and shock and stuff like that. This just doesn't have a way of stacking an absurd amount of damage. No, it's in the planner. You have to click on the level 90 build variant. It's for sure in there, I know it. Stupid tornado is so annoying. I'll show you. Check the build guide. Need to find the link. Ah, okay. They're for sure they have to exist. 1 second. No, it's in the build. I don't know what you're looking at, but it's in there. As you can see here. This is the level 90 tree, and here is Endless Blizzard and Glaciation. So, nice try, man. But nope. Huh? The Glaciation support gem? I don't know, is there? I have no Valor. Yes. Wait, why I can't cast? Okay, well, I guess then that's it, right? Okay. We have some bigger flags here. We have 40% increased damage, which we don't want. We have 40% increased life, which we don't want. It can't be a wait. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. You're welcome, bro. Glad I can help you. Right. Okay, I think I created something bad there. Just fall back a little bit. There's certainly still something alive. Bigger inventory. That's something I would like, but I think they will never do that. Go away, tornado. Don't want you. Yeah, you can definitely do this at level 76 easy.
Speed.
Is this worth something? It was highlighted. Ah, obviously not. I hate that all the uniques are worthless. Ice Bomb is main damage. But Ice Bomb is cast by the Frost Mage, so I guess, you know, both is correct. I have enough tribute to pull these. Huh. I always wanted to find like one with these of these with like 90 spirit. Oh. Oh. Big damage. But no open prefix. Is worth anything? Nah. Maybe. I'm just pulling it for now. Junk, junk, junk. Well, the ice skill is the skill from the skeletons. So the skeletal frost mages are doing the ice bomb. I hate this boss. So the ice bomb does like 90% of the damage. Or maybe 80%. Somewhere in that range. Let's just say it does a lot. Yeah, it's exactly it's the minion's active skill, the command ability. Was this worth something? Nope. Okay, maybe I should also add like a breach tablet now, since I'm already doing everything anyway. My ice bomb is at 46k. I still did not find a new corruption. This is really annoying. I mean, I have ritual and expedition pretty much on everything already. So let's just go for the... Let's do a breach. And... maybe these two. Oh, actually I should do a ritual one. Since I failed this tower, I only have 2. How do you stack that many energy shield? Well, you just take high energy shield gear, like high energy shield chest, high energy shield focus, boots, gloves, helmet, and then you just take a bunch of energy shield in your tree, like all these here. And then you put energy shield on your jewels as well. So I have all my jewels have energy shield. My double jewel also has like more energy shield. And then you get a decent amount. Right, so now I juiced all these maps. Look at look at this bullshit here. This is like so confusing. Um The thing is, you know, after juicing all these maps, I don't even want to do them because I would like to, you know, continue finding corruptions. So that's what I don't like about this new endgame. Like, you anticipated to juice your areas, but you also anticipated to search for corruptions. And that kind of works against each other, if you ask me. How do you have a 90k ice bomb? Are you running like 17 different minions? And also, Arcane Tempo doesn't do anything for Ice Bomb, right? So maybe it shows your DPS, but it's completely useless on Ice Bomb. Cold Pan is also completely useless. If you use a Curse and Exposure, it literally does nothing. Why would you use a minion for Cold Exposure? Just use Frost Bomb. But how did you get 90k damage? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, 90k sounds... Maybe you have godlike gear or something like that. But 90k sounds absolutely insane. I mean, I have pretty much everything I can, unless, you know... Yeah, if that's what I say. If you add like 15 different summons, you can probably get it with the the master support. But that's more like a boss setup for me. Not really for maps. You wouldn't need like a lot of spirit for that, I guess. I just told you. So, I mean, you can get 90k if you have like 10 different minions and just use master support to give you like 70% more. It's actually pretty easy to reach that, right? But, how do you stack energy shield? Well, you just take energy shield in your tree, use high energy shield gear, and put energy shield on your jewels as well, and then it's pretty easy, actually. I could get much more energy shield if I wanted. Like, my helmet only has like 200 energy shield. I could switch to like a 500 energy shield helmet, and then I would be at like 12k energy shield or so. You probably use the offhand, like the, you know, this weird ass weapon with +2 minion skills, right? For the 90k. Oh wait, then you're not using the weird ass weapon thing. I mean, I'm at 29, to be honest, but I don't have a very good scepter. If I just had a very good scepter, I could also probably double my damage on minions. But there's a lot you can do. But mainly, yeah, if you stack a bunch of minions with master support, that's obviously gonna give you a huge damage boost. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I have also 3 minion skills on Scepter, 2 on Helmet, and 3 on Amulet. mean, my Ice Bomb damage is 46k Anba. And that's completely fine for clearing any kind of content. You don't need to use Enfolding Dawn. I don't have Spirit on my amulet as well. So as you can see, I have 337 Spirit, and that's completely enough. Well, cast speed doesn't affect the Ice Bomb, so it just affects the regular attack. I mean, it affects the Ice Bomb, but the Ice Bomb just drops faster. But it doesn't give you real DPS. Yes, the DPS tooltip will increase. But since the Ice Bomb is limited by cooldown and not by attack speed, really putting attack speed on Ice Bomb literally does absolutely nothing, other than it drops a little bit faster after you cast it. But then it still goes on exactly the same cooldown, so it really just increases DPS, but not the real damage. No, Scatter Shot you cannot use. Scatter Shot is gonna reduce your Ice Bomb damage, and it's not gonna have any effect on Ice Bombs. It's not gonna decrease the time. Cast speed on the Ice Bomb, the effect doesn't change. Maybe with cast speed, but if I remove my so as you can see, if I remove my Spell Echo, it's exactly the same stutter step, right? If I have Spell Echo or not, yes. So if you without Spell, you can see the bomb drops faster, right? But you still run into cooldown, so you're not gonna actually gain any DPS. And the stutter step is exactly the same when I use Spell Echo. It's just that doesn't make any difference because this is based on your cast speed. So your cast speed determines how fast you can recover from stutter stepping after doing this bomb. It has nothing to do with the minion's cast speed. Well, everybody is slow. What's your problem? I don't mind being a little bit slower, to be honest. I'm old. What do you mean the bombs to stack? I don't understand. Doesn't matter. I just spam bombs. Why would I wait for them to stack? I just spam them. So if you have, for example, I have a 0.6 cast time on my bombs, and I have 9 clerics, and that pretty much comes out to exactly being able to permanently drop bombs. I mean, I guess your map clear could be a little bit faster if you do enough damage. I would just not do enough damage to do it without the double cast. But I don't think it's a good decision to remove that, because you're literally dropping double damage. But you know, it all depends on what kind of gear you have, obviously. If you have like insane gear, you can do like completely different stuff. Damn it, where's my minions? So I removed one 15% minion revival node to get the glaciation and the stuff, and you know, I noticed that sometimes. Especially if you're in this stupid ritual where you're like in a not very good situation. Sometimes you can run out of minions, which can become an issue. If you don't recover, you're just dead. The only thing which makes you move faster while casting is stacking more cast speed. But not on the minion, you have to stack the cast speed on yourself. That's, I guess, the biggest disadvantage of this build is that the command ability base cast speed is just so incredibly slow. I would like to get like 140 dex to just use the stupid rower mount. Which you could technically do if you have godlike gear. Just can stack like a bunch of 30 dex rolls on like random stuff. Well, if you get 140 dex, you can run the rower mount. And the rower mount removes the movement penalty while casting. So it's not going to increase your cast speed, but it's going to increase your clear significantly. Yeah, but it's 140 dex. It's really something you're probably not gonna run. It's technically possible, but you need stupid good items to have like all these dex rolls. The spirit cost is not so relevant. If you have that level of items, you know what? You will have just a spirit or amulet or something like that. Or you could still run the shield, which gives you spirit something. But again, this is something I will probably never do. No. Why would the rower be bow and spear only? It's just a support gem which requires 140 dex, so I would assume every class can use that. Yeah, DPS, but it's so DPS is irrelevant for Ice Bomb because Ice Bomb is not limited by the cast speed of your minion. It's limited by the cooldown of 6.67 seconds or whatever you have there. So it really only makes the bomb drop faster. But then the bomb is on cooldown, and the cast speed is irrelevant in that at that point. It just increases the DPS on the regular cast from the minions. I mean, it increases the tooltip DPS of the ice bomb, but the tooltip DPS of the ice bomb is not worth anything. Where's the last stupid ritual? They should also mark the stupid rituals on the map. They mark the rares, which is great. Now they should just mark the rituals and all the breaches. They should just mark everything on the map. Like, this is completely stupid that I have to search for this. Especially when the map is completed, it should just, you know, should just pop up. Here's your ritual with a waypoint. You just create like a waypoint in front of the ritual. Screwed up.
Obey me. Another talk to serve me.
My total minion increased damage. Where is it? Wasn't it on this? I know there was a tooltip somewhere for it. Ah, here it is. Hundreds. No. I don't know where this tooltip is, to be honest. I swear it used to be here somewhere. Where did you see that? Minion info? Am I blind? Oh, here. I was just I was just looking at the right column. So this is for whatever reason here. Okay. Yeah. Stupid placement. Yeah, I don't need anything here. Really, since I screwed up that Whittling Omen, they just removed me access to anything good in this ritual. No, it's not all about minion level, but minion level does a lot, but it's also about your support gems. But minion level does a lot, right? So minion level 29, you compare that to 25 or so, it's a huge difference. But obviously the 5 link does a good amount. I think everybody is playing Lightning Spear Amazon. I think that's the only build people play. Because people are not capable of playing any other build than the #1 meta build. So little currency. Anyway, that will be it for today. I guess made some good progress. But yeah, the Atlas, I'm probably not gonna finish even remotely. So I will maybe play this for like 2 more days and then I'm done. So the depressing part is I don't even have half my Atlas skill points. And if you look at how much I actually uncovered, like I have a huge area already uncovered on my Atlas, right? I mean, this is a lot. This is a lot of area uncovered. And I literally found 2 unique maps and 7 corruptions. So it takes forever. And the problem is the new stacking of all these mechanics with the new towers, right? So I'm if I would run all these maps, like I wouldn't even make any more progress. So by just having, even if you're like passing, right? I have all my mechanics on every single map. So it just makes the maps just take so much longer and you're just moving so much slower through the Atlas. I feel like it's a huge problem. The progression is way, way, way too slow. I liked it way more the way it was before, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna stop playing this build at some point. No, it's just 2 hits, it's just spell echo. So with spell echo, it just drops 2 bombs. That's the whole story. But anyway, so I'm done for the day. So thank you so much for watching, and make sure to tune in next time. Check out the guide. There will be a boss killer update once I have enough currency to do some bosses. Will take a little while. But until then, take care.